Hello, I didn't put my shit into position. What am I doing? Hello, stream. Sorry, I was literally watching somebody else's stream, and then it hit 5, and it's like, okay, got finished setting up stream, and then I was still watching that stream while uh while the starting music was playing. So I guess fuck me. What are we doing today? I want to work on tasks. I didn't open up my tablet. Why is that the thing I've always forgotten when starting stream? I can get the entire computer ready, but I always forget about the tablet. Do Nope, that's the wrong passcode for it. I tried typing in that one. Perfect. Ta-da! We're here. We're here. I stood up because I was getting tired of sitting down. Like, the rest of my body wants to be standing up, but my legs do not. It is weird. Okay. What is happening? What has happened since the last time? I kind of cleaned up. I cleaned up some stuff. I also added an add-on because I was trying to see like how would I went down a rabbit hole like at the last couple hours last night because I went down a rabbit hole of how do I make it so stuff is different in here, and I learned that you can just have tools, and then I learned you can make your own, and I was like, oh no, and I had to like resist the urge to try and start making something immediately, but I did find it was this fancy folder color one. If I went to project tools, hmm, wait, what was it? I went to plugins. Yeah. But yeah, fancy folder colors. I need to. I tried messing with it some because if I where is it actually in here? Editor. Where's plugins up top here? Actually completely forgotten. Is it in tools? Project settings. Export. I don't remember where plugins actually are in here. Handshake here. I don't know where. What? Module team. That's my alarm to make sure I start streaming. Resources. I don't know what it's complaining about here. It needs to just stop complaining. I don't know what it's complaining about. Do 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 do. Yeah, I don't know why it's complaining. Yeah, seriously, where? How else do I get? But yeah, because as you can see, it just is more vibrant. The problem is that I have to change all of them to make them not the base one. That is the one problem I've ran into, is that I have to go manually change all of these and then they get saved somewhere else. I think it's just nice because, I mean, it adds this button here and then I can actually choose the color. What I need to do is save like the swatches for stuff. I also want to like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, I want to make this better. How do I like I don't know how I make it so that I could like have a can I do one with a lower alpha channel? I can, and then it just goes gray instead. Okay. I think I'm gonna turn it off for now. I think it's really nice when I think it's nice, but I need to actually fully set it up, and to fully set it up I need to what's it called? To fully set it up I would need I did take my Adderall, right? I did. Uh, it's probably just still working into my blood. Let's see. Let me get rid of all this. What is the plan? What we are gonna do? I'll open this scene. Yeah. And then this has what's it called? Do, do, do. That's not the size it is. It's not that size. I know it's not. Oh no, that's its position. Fuck. I'm stupid. Give me give me a break. Yeah, what am I doing? Resource format, computer scale basic. Resource. What is that? Where does that come from? See, scene resource format text, res computer screen, computers base tasking. Computer. Or would it be, where is, Oh wait, that's cameras, not computer. Computers, it's computers screen, task scene, base task scene. What is, do, scene resource format dot text resource. Use text path instead. Why? What are you talking about? Is it upset about this? Or is it upset about this guy? I can't tell what it's upset about. So what am I doing here? I'm gonna make this shorter because I need to, okay. We got physical and then we got the screen. We got assets, script, task. Because it's gonna be task and then it's gonna be create new folder. Create new folder. It's task and then it's games. Okay. And then task is going to be folder night 1. Task. Night 1 task. Create folder. Scenes. Create new folder scripts. Change that color to red, even though I need to just do all of them. Because I have the base task scene. I'm trying to think how I want to actually do this. I guess. Well, I don't want to. Okay. I'm like comprehending. What I need is. I need to make a scene of the cursor and the walls. Yeah, I need to make a scene of this. Actually, I guess I should make a child 2D node. Cursor and container. That's not how you spell container. How do you spell container? Let me. Yep. Name. There. And then I take these, put it under here, and then I can make this into a scene. Save branch as scene. Go to computer, screen, task, scene. Cursor and container. That's not how you spell container. Reset positions. I don't know if I want it to reset positions. I'll save it and see what that does. And then if I go to the scene, and then I can tell, okay, well, that's a little long, but I can tell where's this one? What? Oh, it's there. It's just on the green line, so I can't see it. Hang on a second. Show grid, show ruler, show origin. That's it. So yeah, in that like box there is where everything has to maintain itself. I don't know. I still don't know why this is just wrong. But then all of them are gonna need this. Didn't this need the cursor? Okay. Let me think about how I handle this. I do want to have the cursor and container in here. So what I would need to do is if I open up this script, where do I get cursor? Task input handler, cursor. What is this one? Scene main node parameter common parent is null. I don't know why that's happening. I'm gonna just ignore it. Hope for the best. Let's see. Yeah, it needs a character body 2D. What I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna export this one. What I'm gonna do is cursor container, export variable container this one's a node, and then it's just like the first child. Just equal to cursor. I can't call it, can I? Cursor and container, not what? It's right there. What? Cursor and container dot it's child something. Find child. Which one is it? Oh, hello. Is this still the FNAF game? Yes, it is. Right now, well, it's not the FNAF part of the FNAF game. Since I am making it so that, well, along with the FNAF gameplay, there is like the task you need to do within the night. And then, so that is what is currently being worked on. It is basically my way of seeing how could I make it. It's also the thing of, along with working with the 3D, I wanted to see how to make 3D or how to have 2D work in 3D. And so I have this computer system which has a screen on it that then when you are touching the keyboard, then it takes the input of the it takes the input of the VR controllers and then it inputs that onto this scene, this 2D scene. Oh, cool. Yeah. So right now I'm making it so that I can reuse this cursor, and then I have to have the edges so that way the cursor can't go off the screen. I'm trying to make it so I can reuse this, but this script requires me to have the cursor to know where the cursor is. So I need to make it so that it gets the child. Let me double check. Can I get the node class control F child? Where's find child pattern string reclusive? Yeah, find child might be what I want to go with. Find child finds first descendant of the node whose name matches pattern. Returning null if no match found. Matching is done against node names, not the pass. As such, case sensitive. Use more characters. Is reclusive, is false. Only this node detects children are checked. Wait, what? Wait, I just looked down at my hoodie. For some reason, like, one of my strings is just all curled up and weird. And I don't believe it was like that earlier today. What the hell? When did that happen? Wait, no, that's like actually very strange. Silly string? Yeah, no, it looks like it got wound up a lot. Like it looks like it got caught in the dryer, but it wasn't like this literally earlier today when I wore it. Oh, wait, no, this isn't. Is this what I wore today? It is. I swear it wasn't like this earlier. Yeah, now it's all bad. Now the string is sad. Like lost all of its stuff to it. And the other side of the string didn't have anything happen to it. Unspool, unspool, unspool. Do. Oh, it's like extra long now. What the hell? It's like all fucked up. Oh, it's also missing the end to it. What happened to the hoodie? What happened to the string? It literally wasn't like this earlier today. How did I fuck it? How did I ruin this hoodie? It's missing the aglet on it. What the hell? Oh well. If own true. Okay. I'm gonna just do find child. I don't need this. Find child. Find child. Cursor. I do that, and then hopefully it still works. So let me pull up the VR to see. Let me get VR going. Hopefully it doesn't crash on me as many times as it did yesterday. You. Okay. Headset. I think everything should be fine for me to push it back over to the main view. Just gotta enable. Loading in VR. Then I play, and it should all just work. Fuck. Cannot call method find child on null value. What does that mean? Oh, and it crashed. That's amazing. No, wait. Steam, get out of here. Steam, what's your problem? Okay. Oh, wow. Quest is... Oh, wow. I'm just getting 17,000 notifications about the quest. Not working. How do I fix that? I probably could make it... I could probably set it in ready. Let me try seeing if setting it in ready will work. Because it might just not have worked because it was running in it was trying to do it before ready. So now, if it's in ready, and I put back on the headset and don't fall over, enable link. Okay. Let's see if it loads this time. Looks like it is. At least Steam is. Okay. Where's my hands? Oh no. It's all the way down there, and I don't have a way to go back down. Oh, so where are my hands? What? There they are. For some reason, they weren't registering. I don't want to sit back down. I don't want... If I sit down, I'm not going to stand back up. Let me... Actually, I should probably have... what's it called? What is the screen? That's not the one I want. I should probably have computer and camera system underneath the desk. So that way I can raise the desk. Why is it going all the way down there? That's fine. I'll just raise it all up. Why is... What else is under here? What? Oh, it's like this entire area. Why is it like that? Wait, no, why is it like that? Local to scene. Why is the box in a weird place? I must have moved the mesh without moving the box, but also the box is just weird. I'm gonna ignore that. I do want to make it local to scene though, however. Let's see if that desk is now in a good position for me when I'm standing. Just for testing. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna like... This does work still, right? Okay, that still does work. And I can push buttons and it doesn't break. Okay, nothing breaks. And it doesn't go outside. Perfect. That's like actually exactly how an actual mouse works. Okay. So nothing broke when doing that, so it actually is perfectly fine to keep doing it like how I'm doing it. Headset off, headphones back on so I can listen to music. I need to fix audio setting because it loves doing that. There we go. All right, so this works. This works. So what I need is basically for every scene, I need... For every one of these scenes, I'm going to need create new scene. It's going to need a base. No, it's going to need a view port. viewport container, night 1 task. Then it's gonna need a sub viewport, a child sub viewport. Oh, I love how upset it's getting at the viewports. So how did I do this? Size 1920 1080. How did I, where is that? Layout, transform, 1920 1080. And then the viewport. This is wrong. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it does. Oh, I guess I could. I guess I need to actually. 1920 1080. Like that. Okay. Save. Okay. Night task 1. And then what I need is I need to add the cursor and container, and then I need to attach a script 1 task. Script. Instead of extending sub viewport, it needs to extend. What did I call it? It was whatever this one is. Task input handler. Okay. Extends task input handler. Class. Okay. Class name. Night 1 task. Night 1 task. And then this is where I start actually talking about the ideas for the tasks I came up with, which basically the ideas I have for it is like editing stuff. So night 1 is cutting film, 2 is editing, 3 color correction, 4 sound work, and then 5 is just typing. And I set up all the inputs, so those should work. But what needs to happen for cutting? AKA. I might just do AKA no dots. Alright, and then what I need is I need variable export, variable cut location, and then this one should be a node of some type. I don't know what type. It should actually probably be, I should probably clarify that it needs to be an area 2D, because it is going to have to be an area 2D. Alright. Then I'm gonna need, I guess the best way to be able to tell if it has worked is if I have different colors. export variable need cutting color export variable hovering color. Do I want it so that you can tell when you're hovering it? I think that is a good idea. And then export variable cut color. And then all of these are actually colors. And then I think it should be like, how should I run this? Oh wait, I can barely. Oculus is covering up the text. What is the night one task gonna be? So basically, how I have it is like different parts of the editing process, even though I have barely touched editing. But the stuff I've like kind of thought of is cutting, editing, like dragging stuff into place, color correction. Ooh, I screwed up my text document. Sound work and then typing is a lot of. It's like this stuff I've come up with. That's like the ideas for, like it's basically mini games, but the idea is like they're based around one of these, and then so the night one is like cutting up the film and cutting stuff out, which in my mind is like it will be indicate where the player needs to hover and then click to like cut there and then do that. So like Among Us task, yeah, kind of, yeah, no, actually probably in theory, yeah. I think Among Us task is a good idea of a description. It is something to do. It is something you need to do while also surviving. And then it has story effect. And then after the task is done, so how I have it, the idea is the task is the main thing you are trying to do in the night, which results in good. Also, will it be colorblind friendly? Since you mentioned colorblind. That's a good idea. Well, I guess it should be colorblind friendly. I'm trying to think of, because it's the main thing of when I said color, that is more of just the visual, or at least for testing. I could make it better because I can make it actually visually look like what, instead of having it so that it requires on the color to be able to tell what's happening, I can have different stuff like looks. I can have it look like let me open up Krita and make sure that nothing show. I mean, it's not like I have anything weird drawn in Krita, but I just want to actually open it up for. So right now I'm thinking about colors because that is just the easiest thing for me to edit. And I'm just trying to get this to be playable, not perfect. And then let me switch back to show Krita. So right now I'm going to do colors because it's easier, but what I can do instead of it being colors is I can have it so that like if it needs to be cut, I'm going to use this line tool. If it needs to be cut, it would be like a line with a triangle, and then when you hover over it, basically what would happen is you could have the mouse then turn into a like scissor icon that looks much better than this does, but you get the idea. And then if we imagine, and then so it would be like this is you need to cut hovering, and then the final one would be like instead of this being here, it would be like if this was, let's just say it was all gray here. Instead, okay. Instead of that, it would be like, well, fuck me, I guess. It'd be like this, where it kind of like indicates that there was a cut here. Something like that. Sideways stick man with no arms. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it'd be something like, to make it colorblind friendly, I could do something like this, but that is like, I want to get it playable first before I start worrying about stuff like that. And I mean, even with making these different colors, as long as I make them like completely different colors and not just like one goes from like a red to a different type of red. Like if I had one of these and then I just made them like, made them like extremely different colors. Yellow is also supposed to be good. Like if I didn't do that, like if I did it like where they're obviously just all different colors, then it's gonna be much easier to tell. But yeah, that's kind of the idea. No, I do not want to save it. What do I need for this? I want to set their base colors. I'm thinking like purple, yellow, gray. If I give myself some color to work with. Purple. Do a little bit lighter than that. Like some sort of purple. Then some sort of yellow. And then a sort of gray. There. And then what I would do is I would have different states of being for a cut location. I guess what I should do is also make a scene of, create new scene, cut location, and then in cut location that should not be that change type area 2D, add child. What does an area 2D need again? It needs like it needs collision shape 2D. And then that needs to be some sort of like line. Line is actually too skinny, isn't it? Let me do a box. Like something like that. Then if I had a cut location in here, can't see it because it doesn't, it's not real. Oh, I didn't save this. Boom. I know it shows up with the debug color, but if I didn't have a debug color, then I wouldn't be able to see it. I guess I just kind of want to see how big that is. I guess I could go a little bit lower. And then I would need a child sprite. And then because debug, we do this, drag it down the same size, drag it over. I retransform as transfem. I was like, wow, transgender game engine? Oh, yeah. I'm sure, I mean, the thing with Godot, you can change a lot about the engine. I'm sure if I just like cut it open, I could definitely change every instance of transform to transfem. Man, I should not be thinking about this. I added one add-on, learned that you can make your own add-ons for Godot, and it's been on my mind ever since. But I need to finish making something work before I go do that shit. Okay. Let's attach script. Let's go cut location behavior. Enum state to do. This is uncut, hovered, and cut. I guess what I could do instead is just have a bool variable cut bool. Function function cut color change self modulate. How do I do modulate? Oh, I didn't do. No, actually no, I do modulate because it needs to modulate all of it. Do. What am I doing? Function cut color change color modulate. How do I modulate? Modulate how does modulate work again? I have completely forgotten. Modulate equal to color. It's actually as simple as that. Yeah. I guess I'm trying to think of how do I do this. I have this, and then I need what's it called? Area entered. Oh wait, that's the wrong. Task 1. Ooh. How do I get area entered on? What I need to do is I need to get when an area enters on the cursor. Which means on ready function ready ready cursor. No, what is it? No, it already has cursor in it, doesn't it? Cursor is already a thing from the parent. So what I need is cursor dot connect. Signal name is, I'm assuming area entered. I'm trying to remember how I connect these. It's controller something connect. Okay, that's not what that's so what it is cursor dot area. Actually no, this is probably something that should go into the base, the task input. uh, cursor dot area entered dot connect, and then I do cursor area entered. Make that something. Okay, hide all this. Function cursor area entered. This also needs area 2D. Area not declared in current scope. What do you mean? How do I do that then? Input connection stop. Do I not? Okay, wait, let me go back. Do I not do this then? Do I just do that? Print area. Let's see how that works. Oh wait, I need to actually have. I actually need to have an area on this one because this is the one that's currently connected to the screen. Bad child. Let me just quickly add cut location. Oh, I gotta put it. Let me put stuff up. Wait, no, I do it under. Wait, isn't there supposed to be a. Did I not save it with this right? Was that it? Okay, there it is. All right, let me put back on the headset. See if that prints what I want it to print. It didn't work. Perfect. I love that. Property area key. Oh, fuck yeah. That. I forgot that was something else. Where's the cursor and container? Cursor input event mouse entered. What? When mouse pointer enters any of the object shape. Mouse shape entered. Input event. Isn't this a point? Isn't this a child of? Isn't this a child of Area 2D? Oh no, it's inherited by Area 2D. What? Wait, what? Oh, what? Wait, close. Oh no, inherited by physics body. And physics body is inherited by character 2D. Stop doing that. So it should be. Oh wait, collision area 2D is its own thing. Oh, whoa. I see. So, fuck. So what I actually need is I also need on cursor. Not only do I need it to... Add child. Look at the keyboard. Area 2D. Oh, shit. Well, how do I give this thing area 2D then? If I add child area 2D, put this up here, and then what if I did that? It still needs a shape. Okay. That's so strange. Does something like that work? Change this to cursor. This one's gonna be, what do I change this name to? Collision. No, I do movement. Oh wait, but then that only moves, okay. No, I actually need to do this the other way around. I need to have the area 2D inside of the cursor. Working on my game right now, and I'm using print for debug, and somehow we're in the code it prints :3 on start. Where, and I don't know what. Even mad about it. Is there any way to see where, get how, when it prints that? I mean, I don't know of any way to do that in Godot, so I don't know why I'm asking if you have any way to do that. Not like I have a suggestion about that. It prints right when the game starts. Amazing. Well, if you just like temporarily delete stuff until you find out, if you delete stuff one by one until something doesn't print it. Okay. Area. I could defo find it, but the real question is, should I find it? Exactly. Now just leave it in there. It's fine. I mean, I currently have it so that my input system outputs literally every time something changes. And since you like just holding controller touch, like if you just hover your finger over a button on VR controllers, it's like, you're touching it, and it's like it will just update all the time. If I just set my finger onto a button, it just updates, and then it prints that. What do I call this area? Get area. Duplicate, put it under there. And then I could go into this script. Now that has an area 2D, but the problem is I need base input cursor find child. Find child. What did I call it again? Get area. Dot area entered dot connect. Because if I went here, I went there, node area entered. Let's see if that shit will work. And then it also prints the area, so I can actually double check. So it loads. Oh, input stopped working. Nope, it just wasn't recognizing my input. Hold up. Actually, why is it not outputting anything? Oh wait, it is outputting something. It's just not showing me the output. What? Oh, I accidentally clicked it off. Oh, that's amazing. Actually, it's like impossible for me to see what's being printed. I need to stop printing everything. Print. No, push warning. Push warning area. I want to make sure that this does work. Which means I just gotta go back to the, I just gotta go to the bottom of the error. Load it. Debug, go to the bottom. Actually, let me show what I'm doing. Yep. Oh, I accidentally touched my controller, or the key. Did it print something? It looks like it printed something. Okay, so it did get the collision of the area, which is good. So it means I can tell when something collides with the cursor. Okay. I guess then in, okay, base controller input, close you, cut location behavior. I don't know what I even do with you. Night one task. So what did I call? That was cursor area entered. Yep. Let me function that. Does that connect right? No. Area 2D. What do you mean? What? What? Did I just spell it wrong? I spell stuff wrong too often. And then that connects up here. Yep. Perfect. Cursor area entered. Pass. Variable hovering area 2D. I guess I could also probably add a exit. Connect area exited. Yeah, tell us when area has entered cursor area and gives area. Tell us when area has exited cursor's area and gives area here. Doom. Okay. Cursor area entered. How do I want to work this? I want it so that when it enters area dot change color. No. If area dot cut pass. If area dot cut is equal to false, area dot change, what is it called? Change color. Hovering. Hovering color not declared? What do you mean? There we go. Okay, how work this? Notification? What notification is that? Oh, cool. Actually, no, I am kind of interested in that. Okay, I'll look at that later. What is happening? If area is not cut, set it to hovering. If area not cut, blah. And then on function cursor area exited area 2D. Okay. What I need is a list of everything. I'm trying to think of how I want to do it. I probably should make it so that the cut areas don't overlap in a way where the cursor can touch both of them. But also, in case they do, I want to make it so that it still works somehow. So I don't want to make it so that only one area can be talked to at once. Or should I have it so that only one area can be talked to at once? Well, the problem is if only one area can be talked to at once, then go. Variable changes. I'm gonna see if this variable pause petition pause check. So you hold the pause image signal example. Ooh, interesting. Okay, that's something I could do. What I could do is I could have this where set direction. Yeah. What I want is a colors variable current hover. Oh, I'm trying to think because I no, this would only work. This still makes it annoying if they're like right on top of each other. Maybe I should just make some form of list instead. Like variable currently hovering array. And then how do I add shit to an array again? Documentation. Can I show me your documentation? What is this? Pop back? Removes and returns the last element of array, returns null if array is empty. Oh, shit. Okay, how do I know that there's a way to put something into an array. How do I put something into an array? All any append? Isn't it append? Applies value at the end of an array. That's what I want. Currently hovering. Currently hovering dot append is gonna be area. Okay. Currently hovering appended area If area cut is false, change color to hovering. Bye. Cursor area exited. Currently hovering. How, and then is there a way to remove? Erase. Finds and removes first occurrence of value in array. If value does not exist, array does nothing to remove. Element by using index. Remove at. Okay. Method this method shifts every element and remove every back, which may have noticeable performance costs, especially in larger arrays. Well, this is just a very tiny array, hopefully. There should only be like 4 arrays, okay? Don't worry about it. What was that one? Erase. Erase area. If area cut is false, change color to need cutting. We love data structures. Yeah. Okay. This should be... Yeah. Once it is hovering something, it adds it to the array, and then it sets the color to be hovering. And then when it stops hovering something, it removes it from the array, and then it removes it from the array, and then it sets it checks if it was cut. If it wasn't cut, it changes the color back to needing to be cut. Okay, perfect. And then what I do is on function, do I want it to be left click or do I want it to be right click? I think I'm gonna go with left click. Did I call it left click in here? Left click. I just called it left clicked. Function left click for hovered in currently hovering. Hovered dot cut is equal to true. Hovered dot change color change color cut color. Okay. I wonder if that would work. This is really all I needed for the cut location behavior shit. Like I probably could have... No, I needed to have the boolean be attached to the object itself. It's like the main reason. And then the color I could have just done modulate, but you know, I'm fancy like that. So if I had, let me see, if I go into 2D, if I had like 2 of these. Okay. Are these connected? Do I need to... I don't know if they're considered unique or not, but I know I gotta make sure that when I... Because they're supposed to automatically go into the scene, but right now I'm just testing shit. All right, base task. All right. If I went to the computer, I want to do not cut location. Night one task, add that in there, and then remove this one for now. Oop, not that button. Okay. Where'd you get that vaporwave image from? Oh, I made it here. If I actually show it off better, you can probably tell if you actually are looking closely at it that this was made in 10 minutes yesterday. Actually, it was 10 to 20 minutes yesterday. But it looks good if you're barely paying attention to it. Like you can tell that like these are not properly spaced well, and it doesn't give as good of a depth, and then like these mountains aren't that good. Like you can tell that they were made by hand and that they're just reflections of each other. The grid in the background you can tell is not even at all. And the sun is just a circle tool with a gradient on it, so that's not that hard. And I basically just copied what I basically just referenced Google Images and just tried to do this real quick. But really it was just do a bunch of gradients, do a bunch of straight lines. I can remove this cut location from here. This should be in a testable state. Oh, I changed the name of it and now it's upset. Let me change this color to some sort of yellow. There. Oh, and then I also gotta attach the cursor to there. Really nice for a quick job. Thank you. Yeah. No, when I was working on it, I did not like it at all. But when I was finished and not when I finished on stream, it was when I got off a stream and stepped away. Right now, I'm just re-adding the hats to my game. Ooh. I love it when changing one detail makes you have to re-add everything into something. Because I know I've done that with... I mean, I just had to do that with this color. But it was... whatever it was in the scene where all the cameras actually are, I like changed a value and then I had to re-add all the cameras into the export. And with how terribly the current button like automatic layout is made, to make that automatic layout it needs to have the cameras put in there in a specific order, because if it's not put in a specific order, some of them will overlap. And since I am not using an engine with GUI, I have a code animations for them. Ooh. Yeah, no, I love Godot. I don't think I could make game without Godot. Like Godot is really helpful. I mean, there is a lot of stuff that I still haven't even touched, but there's a lot of stuff that just makes my life easier. Cut location. I can't just add that into there now. I need to work on that. Okay. I believe, computer system. Let me see if I can test this. See if it works. And I accidentally stopped the link from working. Headset. Try and reconnect that shit. Oh, it's screaming. Oh. Oh, did Steam VR crash or was that Oculus? Oh, it looks like that was Oculus that stopped working. I feel like my cable for my headset is starting to wear out or something. Oh, am I stuck in a loop? Loading loop? Oh, wait. Maybe. Where is everything? And it disconnected. The fuck? I should just get a valve index. Then I wouldn't run into these problems. But then again, I would also have to get a valve index, and that costs money. I have a ton of arrays of integers, which rather to frame of the animation. Ooh. Refer to the frame of animation. That's nice. I'm afraid of when I have to start worrying about animation. My computer's screaming and Oculus is not loading at all. If I close Steam VR, will it get happier? No, now I'm disconnected. Now it disconnected from the computer. Amazing. The little guy was lagging just a bit there. Ooh, probably because my entire computer was lagging if I had to guess. I mean, I am just absolutely destroying my PC. Because trying to run Oculus and then Steam VR at the same time, if I was just using like a 5, it would be so much better. The background was fine. It was just the little guy. Yeah, I mean, the little guy is another thing on my desktop that is just using up my CPU. So it's probably why it's just spiking my CPU with all the stuff that was trying to load at once. Ooh. Give me my hand. Where's my hand? Where is it? It's connected, right? Steam thinks it's connected. There it is. Just took a while for it to update. And it crashed. I like to imagine it actually sits at the CPU and nibbles away at it. That is a good visual. Oh, everything broke when I did that. Get VR input was object. What do you mean? That didn't not work before. What the fuck do you mean? Oh, I didn't set the input connection. I forgot to change that. Okay. I see why it's upset now. Never mind. That is my fault. Okay, it works. Can I... Oh. So that's its default color. That's me hovering it. If I click, then it goes black and then it stays black. Okay, so all that logic works out. Woo! Okay. That's sick. Oh my god. What do you mean? As like what part of it? Like the mouse working, the keyboard? I don't know. A lot of stuff happened there. I want to know exactly cuz I mean all of that. I am happy with it. Like it has taken because here this the one of the problems about doing VR in Godot is every other input you can do right here in Godot, like how the box works like a trackpad. Oh yeah, no, it doesn't base on. I probably could do it so that it based the mouse position based on the position or the speed of the. That's a lot more work. All I'm doing is I'm like touching the box. It connects my controller to the screen, whatever I put on the screen. So it connects those two together, and then I'm able to use my joystick on the right mouse to move that around, which took a lot of work because I had to figure out how to actually get it to move around, which I had to change the cursor to be a certain node that had a move slide function that allows it to move nicely. Still really cool. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there is a way to make trackpad for sure. I can think of a way to do it. I just know that that would take like 5 hours. I also need to fix my audio again because whenever I reload Steam and Oculus, that it sets it to the headset. But yeah, as I was saying, all the input for VR is not handled in is not handled in the same input system as everything. So I had to make the input system. Why do you have like 50 audio? So when I was playing Splatoon, I had to find some way to make it so that the computer could hear Splatoon and that I can hear Splatoon with my headset. So I couldn't plug my headset into the Switch, but also I didn't want the audio delay that came from uh, I was struggling to make it so that OBS would be able to hear the sound and I would be able to hear the sound. So I downloaded this voice meter, and this voice meter added like so many different things. Two of these are my monitors that neither have speakers. That's just how Windows works. Uh, bu- 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 and then headset, and then the speaker here is my microphone, and then because I can plug in a headset to my microphone, and then headset is the Oculus because I can have my computer audio go to my headset, the Oculus audio, so that way, like if I'm playing a game in VR, I can have it go to the headset audio, or if I have music playing on my desktop while I'm playing VR, I can hear the stuff on there. So yeah, a lot of it is just this voice meter thing that I downloaded when I was playing Splatoon, so that way I can hear the audio better instead of the monitors probably have audio ports in them on them. Actually, you're probably right. Let me. I'm pretty sure that is something. Even though I don't see it, or at least I don't see it on the one that I can like see easily. My left monitor, I don't know what the hell's behind there. Bu- 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 bu. Shrink that. What am I? But yeah, the VR input, I had to make this list so I can tell what hand it is. I can tell if it's a input. I can tell what input type it is. And then I got touch, clicks, floats, and then I got vectors. And then and then yeah, these ones can tell when they're pressed and when they're not pressed. And then I have an input handler, which takes the inputs from the controller and then sets it to whatever one of it, like sets a match. It matches what it does, and then with that, it like these just pass, and then somewhere else, yeah, and then here it connects the is that where it does VR get input connections, VR input. Hands-on VR input connections. Input. Get VR input. I don't remember how VR base. What was the script that these were on? X controllers. Oh, this is what it is. Yeah, all of these like emit a signal of like it's all the same signal and it emits what hand and what not. And then that goes into some form of this input handler, which then checks what input it was. So that way it can have multiple things recognize the input of the controllers. And this is also how I make it so that it only recognizes what hands are touching here because it only connects to the controllers when this is inputted. It was annoying. It was like a whole day, but it works. And then I have it so that that runs into the computer. That runs into the computer input, which then gets all the inputs it needs, and then that goes into this task one, which uh, then takes the what it receives, and then it basically converts those clicks, those presses into names of commands. So that way I can also That way I can theoretically also simulate the commands with other forms of input in the future. So I can have it so that if it's VR, they do nice. Yeah, nice system. It feels like it literally is just, I just made the input mapping for the VR stuff again, because VR has all this action map, but it's harder to call that information somewhere else. I basically just remade the input system. What was I doing? Okay, I know this works. All of that shit works. Now what I need to do, this actually shouldn't be an area 2D. This should be a scene. How do I can respect systems. I make a lot of systems. I think it is nice for me to like separate stuffs into like areas, because I mean, what is the thing here? I have, this is night one task, which reports to task input handler. Task input handler goes to computer input handler, and then if I go to computer scripts, base computer, and then computer input handler goes into VR input handler. And then VR input handler, I'm pretty sure goes into the VR input enum, so that way I can call all these enums no matter where I am within the input system, because the input enums also go to the output and input of the stuff. Cause yeah. How do I input a scene again? I forgot. I know I've done it before, because I did it with the buttons. How did I make the camera system do the buttons again? That's what I need to remember. If I went to cameras, camera behavior, packed scene. I think that's it. Let me try that. Packed scene. And then if I went here, can I take task night one cut location? Can I take that and put that in here? I can. Okay. And then I need a function load cut locations. Pass. And then for load locations, I probably do need a variable of like, because how do I do this? I need to spawn them in here, but I need to spawn them all in a line. What I probably need is like a variable, because what is that? That means they all need the same y coordinate. Variable height. Variable spawn location. Oh wait, didn't I also need to do something in camera behavior? I had to do load buttons. Where's load buttons? Here. I had to initiate that underneath. So what I need to do is in here, variable cut location initiate. I forgot how. Instance. And then I need to, instead of base button, this needs to be cut location. Yeah. cut location instance, but also this needs to be for new cuts in amount of cuts amount of cuts is not declared. Variable amount of cuts. Actually, no, I should do that in here. Amount of cuts, which is going to be an integer. There we go. For a new cut in amount of cuts, variable cut location instance cut location instance. Random location, variable random location, random location vector to posture check. I am standing up, so it's not that bad. I mean, I think I had one leg on my chair, but it's not that bad. And I have a mouse pad, so my wrist doesn't hurt. I have to say, I said this to someone before, and it is one of the weirdest things you can say, because even though as much of a joke it is, like the mouse pads of anime characters with tits, like as the armrest, it is actually just actually good for my wrist. As hilarious as it is, it just actually is really good for the wrist. Do you have one of them? Yes. It's hilarious because it was one stream. It was the thing of like two things lined up at once. I was watching a streamer I liked, and then I noticed that because I was thinking about needing some sort of wrist, because my wrist was just really hurting for a while there, like when I was starting streaming and stuff, just because, and then when I was just using my computer more because I would sit at my computer. Does it have tits or is it just a bump? It is. I mean, it's close tits, but it's tits. But yeah, I was. How do I say? I was like, it just lined up that I just noticed that a streamer I was watching had a merch store, and then also I was already thinking about needing something because my wrist was hurting a lot, and so it lined up. Because I have seen one with those shapes, but the picture is not tits. Yeah, I know you can find those with other things. It is seen a lot more often that there are tits on it. And then it wouldn't be like a weird thing for me to say, "Oh, I have a mouse pad that has wrist support." It is the thing of I have a mouse pad that has wrist support, and that wrist support is tits. Random location. It needs what layer? What If I actually go to the scene, what height do these need to go into? That line up there? Oh, okay. If I do that, what is that transform? Okay, so X is the number that needs to be random. And then Y is 820. Vector 2, 820. But yeah, no, It's the thing of I bought it because I knew I wanted to see how good a mouse pad actually would be for my wrist, like something with support. And then it was also the thing of like I was I was probably gonna. It was the thing of I was probably gonna get an actual mouse pad. I just didn't want to spend the money on it. Uh, but then it was the thing of like it was a streamer I was already watching, and in my head it was like I'm okay. Like it was the thing of I like supporting streamers and content creators and creative people, and especially smaller ones. And this was the thing of, hey, they have a merch store. I need a mouse pad. It lines up. I will get the titty mouse pad. Do variable random x and no, this should be float equal to random float. If you ever do merch, do one of those mouse pads with your autism creature with tits. That is a statement to think about. It's a thing of also by the time I am able to actually do merch, my plan is to not need to have the autistic creature anymore. I want an actual VTuber model. It's just those things cost money. And the autistic creature took me 30-40 minutes. Is my... No, it just thought I was talking for longer than I was talking. It seems to be lagging just a little bit, actually. Is it just because I had it in the background and it started lagging out? I guess it's just this delay sensitivity might be a little too high. Or not high enough, I guess. Okay. No, that's better. Let me pull back up chat. A talent creature needs to stay some way, though. I mean, it's the thing of... I mean, by the time I can afford some sort of VTuber model, probably, I should, by that point, have emotes. And it definitely is going into there. And then another thing, like, I don't know how complicated I can actually get a VTuber model to be, especially since I'm going to probably get one cheaper before I get one with, like really well done. But, yeah, if I, one of the things I've thought about is also making it so that I can have, like, custom pins on the VTuber, so that way I can, like, just have different, like, stuff on me. And then I could also like have a pin that shows like what is happening that day. So like I can have like a Godot icon, or I can switch it to a Minecraft icon. Random float. What are the things inside a random float? Oh, it's a random floating point. What's random? How do I get random again? Randomize? Oh no, that's its own thing. Random float range, random integer. Random float range. And then this doesn't have to be 0, 0. Alright, so what I could, let me see what range I can do it in. If I go 0, I don't want it all the way on the edge. Like if I had it, the furthest it could be this way as like 35 maybe. And then if I copy value, transform position, paste value. Oh shit. 2000. That was probably too far, wasn't it? Yeah, but not by too much. Because 1920 should be that edge there. 1920. Yeah. So if I just went like 35 minus that, or like this minus 35, so that's minus 20. And then so minus 15 from this. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 10, 15. So there. 1885. 35, 1885. So somewhere in between there, it should load. For a new cut in amount of cuts, random float, then this instead of being 0 will be random x. I mean, I could just put the random range inside of here. No, I'll leave it as it is. Then I instigate that. And then how did I actually... where's this camera behavior? I'm gonna keep referencing it because I don't have this shit memorized by heart. Camera button instigate, camera references get node, all cameras. Variable new button is get child cam. Yeah. Trying to think of how I want to do this. Alright, what am I doing with this? What am I doing with this? I need to initiate it, and then I need to... Okay, variable new... Variable added cut is equal to cut location. See? I guess I could also have a cut holder, but then again, add child cut location because it returns void. What do you mean? Oh, self agile. What? Okay, so that works. It's the problem of I couldn't do it in here. Variable added cut is equal to, how do I get this child? Find child cut location. And then I do what I did in here where I changed the name. Added cut. Okay. Did cut dot position is equal to random location. Make new cut. Prepare variables. Okay. And then I also should probably do added cut dot cut color change. Cut color change to need cutting. Okay. Oh, and then I should also probably set add it cut dot cut equal to okay. Cause yeah, this is cut bool. Okay. So when it loads cut location, new cut, amount of cuts. Boo. I guess I can have a variable all cut locations. Array. All cut locations array. Add cut. What I need to do is I need to do hovering, holding, append. I need to do all cut locations append added cut. Okay, so when I load cut location, it's variable random x, and it does these. Okay. Added cut color change. All cut colors append add color. So this will put all of them into all cut locations. And then what I need to do is I need to be able to tell when all of them are cut. What would the best way of doing that be? I could have a variable of still need cut. Variable for left to cut. Number left to cut. I got the animations working. Yippee! We love animations, especially. I mean, I have absolutely no animations in my shit right now. but that's because I need. I mean, my shit does not look good right now, so I have the area I'm working with does not even have doors, and I don't have any model for any of the enemies, which is amazing. Which is the only reason why the enemy, like most of the enemy logic, is ready. Besides the fact that there is no actual enemies. Do, 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 do. Add cut. Do, do. Do, 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 do. And then what I probably want is amount of cuts. I want number left to cut equal to amount of cuts. Now I just need to implement all the existing hats into the system. Ooh, sounds like fun. I love hats. It feels like I am so close to this being ready. And I mean, if I was a bunch of numbers, yeah, just a bunch of numbers. I mean, if I finish this up in like 30 minutes and then make the second one, I have like 5 days until all of the tasks are ready. Well, I guess if I did like one task a day, they would be ready in 5 days, and then if after that I did 5 games a day, then they would be ready in 5 more days. But I should be able to get another task done, or at least most of one done today. Load cut. Number of cuts left is equal to amount of cuts. All cut locations append added cuts. Added cut. Yeah. And then what I also need is I need a function uh uh function all cuts cutted. All amounts cutted. What I also need is on left clicked for hovered and currently hovering. Hover.cut true. Change the color. Number left to cut minus equal 1. Right? Because this just minus a 1 from it, that should work. Okay. And then I probably need a function ready. Function ready load cut location. Let's just do 3. Variable cut location package. Variable export export variable amount of cuts times. This should be an integer. Variable times all cuts. amount of times all cuts. Load cut location 3. Function process function process if number left to cut equal to 0 and times all cuts is greater than amount times all cuts. Okay, so if all of them got cut and the times of all the cuts, so basically how it's going to go is if it's going to be that it loads all the cuts you need to do. You do all those cuts. Once you have finished all of those cuts, then it loads another set of cuts you need to do. And then you do that a couple times depending on what this number is. And once you have done all the cuts, then it's complete. If number left to cut 0. If times all cuts is equal to amount of times all cuts, and done is equal to false, pass. Assignment, I forgot. Done is not declared. You're so right. Variable done. Cool. Like that. Done false. Done equal to done is done equal true. Right. All cuts cutted. If number left to cut is 0 and all time haven't done all of them yet, run all cuts cut, which is going to then take all cut locations. For cuts in all cut locations, cuts dot, how do I remove something from a queue? Remove child cuts. For cuts in all cut location, remove child cuts. And then I want to make sure all cuts locations dot clear. I don't know if this would actually already clear it, but I want to make sure I clear it. I should also do queue free, I believe it is. Let me double check. Queue Q free though. This child doesn't delete them. Q free. They remove all children as well. Someone said they're just different. However, no one has pointed out you can use just remove child and the resources will be freed at some point. But they will be freed if you have no longer any reference to them. Careful about circular references. Let me open up these. Void Q free node. Q's node is a node for deletion at the end of the current frame. Delete the node. Free. Interesting. Maybe I do Q free then. Too few arguments for Q free call must be 0 but received 1. How does Q free work? Let me hover over it. Q's this node deleted at the end of the current frame. When deleted, all of its children are deleted as well. Object free to node. Check if the node is object will only freed all other deferred calls. Using the method is not the same as object freed. What's object freed? Okay, interesting. So what I do is cut.qfree. Something like that should work. For cut in that, so that just deletes all the nodes, the original ones, and then it should do load cut location. Dude, and then this should be a number of. I think it should be you do one more each time this loads, so it should be what's it called? It should be amount of times all cut. Actually, no, I guess I could just do times all cut plus 1. And then that will load a new amount. Actually, I'll do plus 2. The first one does 3. I guess I can have it so that it adds 1 each time, and then according to here, I'm gonna have it run this 5 times. Okay, is that it all working? Does that all work? I think it should all work. But also, I have no way of knowing until I test it. what I should do is I should delete these two. Well, let's see how it works. Let's see if it does work. Where's the headset? I'm about to sit down again, which means I'm gonna have to readjust where the table is in the VR scene. Right controller not connected. It is though. All right, let me recenter my shit before I load it up. Let's see if there's any errors. There is. I'm amazing. I'm so good at this. Invalid assignment, a property of key name to value type string name. Type base. What? Print. Print. Find children. Get children. Am I supposed to do get child? What's the difference between get child and find child? Oh, it's the string. Okay, that's what it is. Find child is based on the string. Okay, let me try that. Camera system, screen. Oh no, computer system. So it's not adding the child, I don't think. Variable add child. Why does the add child not work? Is that the problem? That seems to be the problem, that it's just not adding child. That's so strange. Because that worked here, didn't it? I guess I was adding it to something. Oh, I'm adding it to night. I'm adding it to here, ain't I? I need to add it to sub viewport. Viewport. Viewport, if I save that, go into here, assign viewport to viewport, and then in here, add child, I do viewport.addChild. Find child location. Let's try doing that. No. Invalid assignment type or key name value type string name on base object null instance. What was the output? Object null. Interesting. So it's not getting the child. Did I just spell something wrong? Find child, pattern, string. Finds first descendant with those names that match pattern. Whose name matches pattern. Does that not match? What? Am I supposed to do this? Name, string, camera. So the problem is it's not finding this child. Why is it not finding the child? That is the question I'm having. What if I did false? Does that make it work? No, it still doesn't. So running into the problem right here. Added cut dot name is equal to string name. Because it's not making this. This doesn't exist. This is not working. Get child. What else is in here to try and find a child? Get child. It gets index, but what I want child pattern. Cannot pass value type string as integer. Expect in one argument. What is the argument it wanted? Finds the first assignment and knows whose name matches pattern. Turning null of match. The matching is done against node names, not their path. So string match. Close. What if I did find? What's the find children do? Array find children pattern finds all descendants of node whose names matches pattern, returning an empty array if no match is found. Match is done against no names, not their path through string.match. String match does a simple expression match also called glove or gloving, where it matches 0. Find children cut location. Let's try that. Does that return anything? No, it doesn't. Get children. Why does it not like that? Is it because I'm trying to do a string and not like string name? And cut location. Will that do it? No. It's not fine. It's not getting this. It's not finding one. Children. Would it be better to have reference already? But children are generated by code, not manually added to the scene editor. Source of the problem. Is there a parameter and a reason? Sure if it's owned or not. Okay, let me try what they're saying. Let me try this. This is cut location. Let me try seeing if I can cut location. True. False. Let me try this. Does this work? Oh shit, it works. Wait. Oh, it does work. Okay. So it's just not technically owned. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let me see if the gameplay aspect of it works then. Oh, why am I off-centered? Let me recenter actually before I try and do this because I want to look at the mic. Oh, I'm like far back. Hang on a second. If I lean back, then it'll bring me closer. Oh, apparently the input stopped working. That's so cool. How did I break the input? What the fuck? How did I do that? Subview port, base testing. No, I do computer system. Task night 1. What? Test night 1 sends to here. Test night 1, and then it goes to task night. It was working just a moment ago. Why is it not working now? Why would it stop working like that? Oh, it's because I didn't. Oh, I see why. It's because I added and then I didn't do super dot ready. I'm trying to do this with only looking out of the corner of my eye. Super dot ready. That should fix it because it wasn't actually calling the stuff that was done before. I forgot to do that. It's still not working. Okay. No, that's fine. Is it because I also. Hold up. I also need to do the process delta stuff. Okay. Oh, wait. What did I do there? I changed this code and I don't know what I changed about it. I'm gonna pretend I fixed it. It's fine. So I also need to do super dot process delta underscore process there. And I accidentally disconnected my headset. Oh, and that's gonna crash everything, isn't it? Am I able to get it to work? Can I get it to work? Close program. Oh, that closed everything. Hang on a second. At least it all saved, or should have saved. Godot, get off my screen. If you're gonna break, get off my screen. Well, all the VR stuff looks like it's working. I just gotta reopen Godot. That's amazing. Do 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 do. Do do do. Let me reopen Godot. Let me also move that over there so I don't fuck that up. Do 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 do. Oh wait, is there an update for Godot? Was that what I was seeing? Hang on a second. Let me. What? Hang on a second. Ah, there is an update to 4.4. Oh, that was like a couple months ago. Ooh. Oh, what? When did. What the hell? Wait. No. Don't you dare. Oh, my computer is lagging a bit. Hold up. Oh, I see. First development snap. Okay, so that's just a snapshot, not stable. Okay, I was like I just downloaded 4.4. You can't tell me they just updated to 4.5. There is a bug fix for 4.4 that I should probably look into, but that's an after stream thing if I remember. Hopefully I just remember. Let me. Okay, got slightly distracted there, but let's see if this works. Okay. Hover, click, it's done. Okay, that gray and purple are a little close, but I think that's just because they're exactly the same. Oh shit, what? Hold up, that didn't work. That didn't work at all. Why didn't that work? Process if number left to cut is 0 and times all cuts is greater. Oh shit. I see why it didn't work. I did the wrong sign. It was supposed to be less than. Drop something, love drop and stuff. Okay. Let's do that. That. It worked. Oh, wait, I forgot to do something. Hang on a second. I forgot in all cuts cut. What I need to do is before here I do times all cuts plus equal 1. Then I do that. Now now it should. I was trying to see if I can get it to cut before I. Now there's 4 of them. 5 of them. See, this feels easy now, but also there's supposed to be stuff trying to kill me, so it's not going to be as easy. You can also get lucky and they'll just all overlap one another. That was not correct. Hang on a second. Wait. No, that doesn't work. Okay, wait. I feel like something didn't work properly there. Ah, I see. If I just spam them, they just stop. They just work. Oh, look at how skilled I am. And it's done. Okay, I'm a genius. Okay. What's wrong? If I just click easy fix, yeah, possibly. I need it so that for hover cut true. What I can do is I can check. If hover cut, if it's already cut, pass. The what's wrong was about this thing you were talking about before. Oh, I just did not look at chat apparently. But yeah, no, I was just got distracted because when I was reopening Godot, I saw that there was an update and I was like, oh, but the bug fix should be fine. I was just like looking at it and I went to look at all the versions and it was like 4.5 and I was like, I just updated Godot to 4.4. What do you mean? But no, it's just a dev version. It's not stable and I would rather like to stay on the stable versions of Godot. If hovered dot cut, hover cut color, number left to cut. Okay. If hover cut pass, else. Actually, what I could do is hover cut is equal to false. That way I don't have to write pass, actually. if hover cut and then hover dot cut is equal to true. Hover not declare what? Hovered. There we go. If hovered cut is false, set it to true, change its color, minus equal 1. Okay. Now that should work. That should stop me from spamming on one and just moving to the next stage instantly. If I just spam here, okay, nope, it's fixed. It is fixed. Oh, yeah, and then they can all just group up on top of each other, which is fine. I might try and figure out a way to stop that in the future, but right now I actually think it's just fine. Do, 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 do. All right, completed. So that all works now. Boo, 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 boo. I believe that all works now. It should. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to test scene. I believe is the one that houses everything. Yeah, and I'm gonna move this desk back down because I'm gonna move my own desk back down. Forgot my headset was in the, my headphones were on the chair. Okay. Okay, so that was task 1 done. So task 1 now just works. I don't need that open. I don't need this open anymore. Wait, why is this now visible? Oh, it's not because of the cursor and container. Wait, is it? Oh, if I click off, it becomes unfit. Wait, no. Oh, wait, the blue border does tell me. Okay, that's fine. That works for here. Okay. So that means that computer system task 1 works. Now I gotta make task 2. Night 1 task, create folder, night 2 task. Create new scene, nope, not scene. I want to create a folder called scene. And then I want to create folder scripts. Change the color of this one. I can't wait to play around more with what's it called? Hang on a second, I'm like on top of my cable. I should probably not do that. I can't wait to play around with trying to work on like the what's it called? On the plugin with these fancy folder colors, because I want to make this much more easy, like on the eyes to figure out. Let's see. Night 1 task. What did I change about this? What? Oh, that's not what I want to press. So now for night 2, actually what I should do is I should in base task. Yeah, I have the cursor in here. What I should do is I should have this viewport. I should have this viewport in the base version of it. because are visible. If I save that, and then this one shouldn't give an error because now it's exist again. I believe that is still okay. So that just automatically updated itself, which is fine. Okay. So now I need, let's see, let's go back to computer, night 2, scene, create new scene, night, task 2, or night 2 task. And then that's supposed to be a sub viewport container. And then that needs add child sub viewport. And this one needs to, what is layout 1920 1080, layout transform 1920 1080, sub viewport 1920 1080. And then I'll add, not the child, let me add from the scene cursor and container. Let me drop that into the viewport. And then here I want to attach script called night to task script. And then instead of this, it calls, what was it called? Task input handler. Code for night 2, night 2 task, aka video editing. What was I calling? What was I saying this was? Editing? Video edit editing. Video edit cutting. Save. Okay. And then this already has the script attached. I attach viewport and then I attach cursor. I'm just thinking. What I could do is in task input, I could do it while also having this view import thing. What I could do is also have what's it called? Add child to viewport. So a function for that. Function add child viewport child node, and then this is just gonna be boo, 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 boo. It's gonna be the same as viewport.addChild. Add child, child. Do do do. Boo, boo, boo. Then instead of night one having viewport add child, I do add. Oh, did I not say? I didn't save this one, did I? Test one night, identifier add. Okay, okay, fine. Or add child to viewport. Cut location instance. That still works, right? Doesn't not gonna crash when loading? Nope. Okay, fine. Perfect. Perfect. And that way I can just do that whenever. Do I want to do the same thing for find child? I kind of do. Function find child viewport child string pass viewport find child child string Actually, this one probably needs to return, doesn't it? Return viewport find child. Yeah, because okay. So this one becomes what was it called? Find child in viewport. Find child in viewport. Shit, what was the thing? And then that works, I hope. Okay, so that all still loads. I'm gonna head out. Have a good night. Yeah, have a good night. Sorry, getting too focused in on the game. I'm not keep forgetting to look over at chat. I need to have it so that like something pops up for me when a chat message comes in, especially like just right in the middle of my screen. Just send it. Oh, perfect. Yep. Have a good night. All right. Task 2. This is editing. This means I need to have it so that I drag color. Okay. Drag things into place. Okay. What I need is How am I gonna do this? I need it so that I need export areas. Is it pack scene? What was it? Packed scene. What I need is on left left click function left click and that's here, right? Code one left. Yep. On left click get area entered. Cursor area entered. All right. Up, I'm also, I guess that means I'm also gonna need a function. What were they called? Cursor area entered. I'm gonna need these. Variable current hover is a node. Actually, no, it should be area 2D. Current hover is equal to area. Hover clear. Does that do anything? If current hover is not equal null, cursor dot cursor. Trying to think about this. Add child, or add, what is the difference? Add sibling. Add sibling adds a sibling node. This node's parent and moves and adds sibling right below this. It's forcible, renamable, true. If this node is internal, adding sibling be internal to. Let me do add child. Node current hover. Internal mode disable. Add it as internal node. My method get children. That's a lot of shit. Okay. If cursor hover is not null, add child. Function left click let go. That doesn't exist. What was it? Left click let go. What? 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 Aren't those the same? Oh, I didn't capitalize it in the first place. Okay. Hover. Does not equal null. I guess I also want a variable bool holding. That's the wrong way. That's the wrong way. I want holding bool. Equals null pass. What I want is to do if current holding, it's not if holding false. Oh wait, can I do not holding? If not holding cut or area, current area, not holding. If current holder is not null, cursor add current hold hover is equal to true. No, not current hover. Holding. Holding is equal to true. Okay. This one I probably should just set holding false no matter what. This one should be viewport add child. I'm hoping this is how add child works. I hope it just moves it around. That's what I'm hoping for. Viewport add child. Wait, didn't I do a whole thing about add child and viewport current hover? If I had, okay, I'm gonna add a child of area 2D. That one needs a shape. Add child collision shape. We're just gonna make it a circle. I'm gonna move all of this shit down here. I'm gonna make this collision shape a little bit bigger. And then I'm going to why am I doing a circle? I only have a box for a for a test object. Okay. And then I add child sprite 2D. Yep. Hi. Shit, let's see how this works. Wait, let me double check that I didn't viewport add child, child. This one, add child, yeah. Let's see how that works. VR, let's just hope it actually runs. Oh wait, I don't have it set up to be the scene in the computer sense. So what I gotta do is night 2 task, delete that one, this one, connection input there, and then if I click on here, areas, that doesn't exist yet. Here, everything's the same. Okay. Let's try that. Loads, that's a good sign. Is my headset gonna work? Maybe I should put on the headset before I... Where am I? Where am I? Okay. Let's try reconnecting, I guess. It's being weird. It's lagging. I'm stuck in a loop. Come on, I just wanna let me play. Let me do my stuff. Hi. Table. Why is the Oculus thing not loading? Oh, what the hell? I'm like fighting to get this thing to work. Do. Enable. It does not seem to want to load. Dude, it's not loading. What the hell? Seems to be upset about something. And I don't know what it's upset about. I'm just fighting with my quest. I just want to test my game. It still thinks the device is connected even after I unplug it. Do, do, do. I just wanna play my shit. I just wanna test my game. Alright, let me try resetting the headset instead of the app. Do power options, reset. Let me see if that works. Like if it thinks it's connected to the headset because the headset's connected to Wi-Fi, or no, it just thinks that the headset's still connected. Why are you like this? Let me try unplugging the cable from the other side. I'm plugging it back in. I should also turn on my lights while I'm standing up. No, that didn't seem to fix it. Okay. We love when shit breaks. Let me. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, I can't close the Oculus app at all. Just in case something pops up with that, I'm gonna. What the fuck? It won't let me close it at all. Also, apparently I have Discord open. Oop. Happy I and closed that shit before. Do 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 do. Okay. We move that over there. Quit that. Yeah, I don't. Oculus is just. Why does this system suck so bad? What is this notification? Oculus, what is your deal? Okay, Control Function Alt Delete. Nope, wait, it's Control Alt Delete. Fuck that. Fuck me. Goddamn Oculus. Okay, I'm gonna end that. Oculus platform runtime. Oculus dash. I'm just closing out all Oculus stuff. Ooh. Oh wait, that worked for a moment. Hang on a second. Is it back? Did I fix it? Okay, I'm up. Can't find headset? I'm not surprised. Oh wait, what am I doing? I am doing okay. Now that I got, hopefully this starts working now. I'll put on the headset. Gonna grab the cable for it. From boundary, I think I'm happy with my boundary. I mean, there's like a ton of shit in it, but that's because my room's a mess. Okay. Put the headset on, plug it in. Hold up. I really am just fighting with the Quest. Is it gonna work now? There it goes. Okay. Now I can start this. I can switch back over and we can see if it works. It seems to work. Where's my hands? Show me my hands. Show me my hands. Where's my hands? I think they're just taking a minute to start communicating. Okay. If I click. Oh shit. What? Oh, I get errors when I do that. Okay, that's so cool. Let's check out what those are. Can't add child area to already parent. Oh, it's not a surprise. Let me see if I can find some documentation that tells me what to do. Move one child. Ooh, interesting. Let me. So instead of doing this, I do cursor. No, not cursor. I do current hover dot reparent, and then new node is cursor. Current hover dot reparent sub viewport. Oh shit, what is it called? Oh no, it's just called viewport. Whoop. Viewport. Let's try that. Give me my hand. Let's do. Okay, let me readjust my position just to get me a little bit closer. Okay, I go here, I click it. Ooh. Oh shit, that works. I can move it into a place. And then if I let go, I stop clicking it. Holy shit, holy shit. And what happens? Oh shit, it doesn't undo itself. I see. That's something. What did I call it? Is there any instance where this would mess up if I took my hands off? All of this is like instant feedback, so I don't believe so. Here, this doesn't have instant feedback here. So what I need to do is in here, I know I have what was it? Input. Was it keyboard and mouse? It was called match hands, button let go. Oh, button hold, button let go. Input connections, hand remove. Was that put somewhere in here already? I feel like I had to do that somewhere. But I can do it here. Function hand rem. Actually, let me try and call it super so that way I can make sure I get it for sure. Hand. Directions hand removed. Hold up, let me make sure I get this correct. Because this goes to connection import, which is in this case here, which goes into base task. Oh, here it is, hand remove, corrected input. Ah, yes. So what I do is function hand removed. Then that goes up to this one, which then goes up to this one. Okay, close. This one I am okay with. So here I do super dot hand removed. It does not want me to do that. super.hand remove. And then I also need to let go. Left click, let go. Yeah, that. And then that should fix it. That should just be it. That should fix it. Okay. Now let's make sure it works still. If I take my hand off, it stops moving. Okay. Then if I grab that. Oh wait, no, I gotta hold. If I hold it, move. If I remove my hand. Okay. Alright, I see. Okay, yeah, perfect. That's exactly how I want it. Okay, so now I can move something around. Okay. It's perfect, actually. I'm actually really excited about this. Stuff is just working now. And you can see it. I did not forget to fix that. Okay. So now I can move an area 2D around. I need to export directory. Is that directory or dictionary? Export variable. Actually, I'm gonna do areas and then I'm gonna do dictionary. And then how do I make sure dictionary is the same? I remember I did it before. It was this. Okay. And then what I want is, what do I need? I need pack scenes twice. Pack scene, packed scene. And then I could add, okay. And then I add children to it. Then what I need is in the scenes, I'm gonna create new folder, areas. And then in scripts, I'm gonna create new folder, areas. Scripts, oh wait, let me actually move this script in there. Areas, create new script. Base night 2 areas. And then in here, I do class name, night 2 area. Areas used to move around, match night 2. Okay. Then they're going to be function object. No, not a function, a variable. Variable object. Cool. Do do do. Do. Let's see. Variable color. Color. Let me think about this. Object color variable destination color. These will be colors. Let me on ready function ready modulate how did I do that? What is it? Cut location behavior modulate this. This is what I need. Modulate object color. Modulate not declared in current scope, but what do you mean? Node. I'm assuming I need to do like a 2D node of some sort or something. I guess I can make this one extend area 2D. And then that would allow me to modulate. Because all of these should be area 2Ds, I'm assuming. Yeah. Modulate. Modulate is object color if object else destination color. Bye. Okay. Actually, I'm just thinking now. I don't. If I have it so that each object has a form of being an object or a placement, I don't need. I don't need the destinate. I don't need it to be a dictionary actually in here. I need it to be a dictionary, but I think I need this one to be integer. And then I need let me close this one. Cut location, close that one. Computer behavior, I don't need that. Camera behavior, don't need that. Base task input, I don't currently need that. Night 2 area. I also need variable ID ID integer. Okay. Variable ID integer. Object boolean. Okay. Modulate object. Okay. And then I want area entered. Do connect area entered connect actually do I actually need to do that? Do modulate equal object color if object else destination color. How do I want to do this? I basically want it so that when I also realize I need to put this underneath. Okay, yeah. No, I got this. I'll figure it out. I'm fine. Modulate is equal to object color. Okay. I need to make it so that you can only drag object. Cursor entered area if holding. If holding. Can I do the and sign? And. And area the object. Does that work? No, wait. I'm trying to like double check. I don't know if this works or not. I'm gonna just do and. Let me drag on base night 2 area on the there. And then let me export this real quick. If holding is null, on cursor area exit if holding null. Yeah, no, I think that's still fine. I'm just trying to think now. And remove, let go, click. Areas. I was just doing something somewhere. Holding. Yeah. If holding and cursor entered. If not holding an area object. Current hover. An area dot object current hover equal to area. Is that where I want it, or do I want current? If current hover is not null, maybe I want it up here. It's not equal null and oh wait, I didn't. Oh, that's right. That's why I had it down there. Cursor enter area. Okay. I guess up there it would be current hover dot. Hold up. And current hover dot object. Current hover parent cursor. Holding true. So this should check if it is object. What I should do is I should duplicate this and then have one of these not be an object, and then actually I also should just export these. Maybe I set their default colors to like something like set default color to them. Yeah. Actually, no, I want this to be the other way around. Oh, I just moved the collision shape. That's all I did. Okay. Let's see how this works. Let's just see how this one works so far. New headset on. Run. Okay, so this one's not an object and I can't drag it. This one is an object and I can drag it. Oh, it does become a little bit annoying when there's two into there. Because if I drag this here and I come in, well, that way I could do it, but if I came in through here and grabbed there, then it doesn't work. A little annoying, but I'll figure that out. But what I should do actually is have one of these, but I detach one of their scripts to see if having an area that doesn't have an object data to it will break it. Yeah, it does. Hey, look at that. Let me see. Check if has variable goodo to do. The documentation is to read the documentation for object classes. New print. Okay. Has property. Object class. To do. Do. What? Get class. True if object is class. Object script. Ah, I see. Where's class name declaration object script? Interesting. So what I would need to do is I'm trying to think of how I want. Name declarations object script is defined. Has to define let's name the base. Let's name is returned instead. Can I get class name then? Turns object script instance. Has returns true if any connections exist on the given signal name. Meta returns true if metadata. Metadata must be valid identifier as name starting with. The name starting with okay. Has method, has user signal. Class is connected, is queued, is notification, property can refer. property get property list connection. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do signal. Was documented in JavaScript. You can check given property. Given property method or single name exists. Object with the in operator. So could I do if object in current hover. Okay, so that does work. If object in current hover and current hover dot object current hover parent cursor. How to make appear how to make child appear under node dot a few things. Okay. Interesting. Wait, what? So visibility top level. If true, if true. If true allows not to get cool, especially acting as a mask. Oh no, I'm not hovering the right thing anymore. Top level. If true, the camera server will not inherit its transform from parent canvas. Its draws order will also be changed. Items that do not have top level. True. Slice as child of bare node. Let me can I do that in if I open here, can I do that with the cursor? Well, I guess I would want to do it with the sprite. Oh wait, does that mean that it says it won't inherit and transform from the parent? Hold up, 2D. Well, fuck, I needed to do that. Show behind parent, what does that do? If true, object draws behind its parent. So I'm assuming if I show behind parent, then it goes behind the collisions. That's probably something I want to do with night 2. Reparent cursor. Actually, I'd want current hover dot show behind parent equal to true, and then else I want it to be if it's in here I want it to be false, so that way it doesn't render above the viewport. I got distracted. What was I doing before that? I was trying to see if I can get, I got this. Yeah. If object in current hover and current hover the object, if object in current hover and current hover object, I want to see if this worked. If current hover is not true, if object in current hover and current hover the object, current hover reparent to cursor show behind parent hiding or holding. If false, current parent viewport show behind parent false. Okay. Let's see how that looks. Let's see if that breaks it again. If I hover into here and then I try and grab it, it doesn't do anything, but I can grab this one and I can move it around. Oh, and then it, well, shit. Can I have it just show behind the parent? What happens if I do this? Does it disappear from the viewport? No. It does show, it does, it's the problem of when I drop it, it does. Understand various. So to do how many child position? How to move. How to move child and parent tree though. New class, for example, move child. Ooh. Moves child to give an index, a node index in order among its siblings. If two index is negative, the index account from the end of the list. So could I do move child. Move child. Let me. I did viewport dot move child current hover 0. Let's see if that does what I want it to do. Oh shit. I definitely didn't do that in the right order. If left clicked, if current hover is not null. Oh wait, I need to do if current hover is null. If current hover is null and holding, if current number is null and holding, if current hover is not null, okay. Well, that should stop it from okay. Well, that still will drop it. What the fuck? There we go. So yeah, if I drop it, it just goes. Okay. If I drop it, it now goes behind everything. Move child node to given index, the node's index, order siblings. If index is negative, the index counted from is counted from the end of the list. Process order 0. Notification sensor. Faced by a tree, campus side nodes rendered tree order. Yeah. What could I do? I can get child. Child count returns number child node if. Alright, so what I could do is I just wanted to go above behind the cursor. So what I want is instead of 0, I want it to be get child count. I want viewport dot get child count. Child count. Child count -1. And that should always keep it underneath the cursor, potentially. That should always keep it just underneath the cursor. Oh, fuck. Wait, did I say +1 or did I put -1? I did -1. What if I did -2? Well, that seemed to fix it. What? There we go. I down. So now I can get it to move. What I need it to do. Okay. What I need is in here, I do function process. No, I do I gotta do area entered. ID. What I should also do is variable export port variable partner node. I can do area. Do. I can have it so that this is set manually, or but what I would need is function process if object if object and partner node dot position is equal to position if object and parent node dot position is equal to y. If object and parent partner node dot position is equal to position. I want to do the reparent thing. I'm gonna close this one. Viewport move child. Okay. I guess I can also throw in here held. Variable held. And then in here I have it so that on left click, current hover dot held. hover.held, current hover.held is equal to false. And then on here, if not holding, area entered, yeah. If area entered is not, if not holding, and if not holding, if held in current, if held in area and held, if held in area I also need to know if variable in place, object color, I guess I could also do, no I don't, maybe at some point. If object.parent node position is equal to position. How to check if ooh. You can't compare factors with, you can find the distance between the 2 points with. I see. So instead of if object and position dot distance to partner node dot position is less than 5. In place equals true. And then I also want to make position equal to partner node dot position. Okay. If object and position distance less than 5, and I just do and again, and held and not held. Cursor area if held in area or hold area. Current hover. Oh, wait, no. Actually, why am I trying to do that in here? current hover area. If not holding, current hover is equal to area. Actually, what I could do instead of checking if object in current hover, I can take this out of here and do it down here. If holding is not true, and object in area and area object current hover is equal to area. Oh, I should also check and area dot in place is equal to false. Is that what I called it in here? Yeah, capital P. So if not holding anything and object in area and object area and area is object and area is not in place, then current hover into area. Holy shit. That is so much for so little. Held false. But held is true. Okay. Okay. I don't actually need ID in here. Actually, do I even need this? Do I need this to be a dictionary, or could I just have an array for this? Array packed scene. If I go to night 2 texture, if I click on here, array packed scene, size 1. And then I could put a scene in there. I'm gonna delete that for now though, because I don't have anything for that. Okay. Left click if current hover is not null, if object in current. Okay, so actually this would be. Okay. Twitch. Oh, I got so many notifications. I'm loading something up on accident. No, stop. Close that. Why did I get so many notifications all at once? Okay. Left clicked if object in current hover. If current hover is not okay. Current hover is not null if and current hover dot in place equals false. If object, okay. If object, okay. So this shouldn't ever need to be checked because now it's checking this in here. I don't know what I'm missing. I feel like there's something I'm missing about this. I know I need to find some way to make it so that the scripts come back, or I need to make it some way that I can make what's it called? I need to make it so that the script itself loads the scenes, but that requires me making the scenes as well. If I do this and I bring it here. Oh, 5 might not be close enough, if I'm being honest. Oh, wait, there we go. I think 5 is not close enough, especially for how finicky this control scheme is. Let me go to here. Less than 5. Let me go with 20. See how close that feels together. Because I don't want it to like just snap from like far away. Like I don't want that to go, but like that's fine. And then I can't take it back off, which is actually exactly, that's perfect. Do 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 do. Okay. Actually, I don't know if I'm gonna want to have. Well, I know everything works. That's the joy. I know everything works. I think the one thing I could want to change. I want to make it so that the stuff loads automatically in the script. And I don't know. I guess I would need the scenes. I guess I would need to know how I want it set up to do that. Do, do. I guess also like I kind of don't want to set this. I kind of want to set this as I kind of want to set this to be to do modulate object color if ready destination color is equal to object color times 0.3. So in this case, I don't need to export this anymore. Now that I fixed that, I can make a night 2 area. I can add this one. I can add this guy's script back. I can make his partner that, and then I can keep the colors the same, keep this guy as not an object. Okay, let's try that. Let's try something like that. Well, that just made it gray, but I can't tell if it like looks gray because I can't tell if it looks really gray because it's on a gray background or if it's something else. Well, let me take the crying sins copy. So let me throw this in here real quick. On the back, just to see if it like looks gray when I do this. Oh no, that's oh, it's I see. I know what its problem is. It's also setting the alpha color to be times that value, I'm assuming. So if I go here, yeah. Color, color. Color, object color times 0.3, and then I want to enclose that and then set the alpha channel to 1, like that. So that gets the color times 3, and then alpha still is 1, so it should just be a color. Yeah. Oh no, that's actually just perfect. That's exactly how I want it. And then if I change these colors to be like, oh, didn't like that. Ooh. If I change these colors to be this, I'm assuming it's going to be a very similar thing. Oh, I didn't, wait. That one didn't save. Let me refresh it. There we go. You. Oh, I love that. Alright. I don't. That was just for testing that I put that in there. Actually, I kind of want to not export this. I kind of want to have it be object color is equal to color variable random red equal to random float range 0.51. Then I duplicate this. Let's do rand blue, rand green, and red. And then in object color we do random red, and then it's random green, and then we do random blue, and then we're gonna do 1. And then let's see how that looks. Purple, blue. Interesting. I actually want to print object color. Oh wow, it just did it automatically. What? Where is object color? Oh wait, these guys don't share the same random color. I can't believe I just noticed that. Actually, let me do export this. Do, 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 do. Man, they all just end up looking so close to the same color. Let's drop it down to 0.1. Let's do 0. Actually, then I don't really need to do range, do I? Can I just do random float? Because that gives 1 to 0. Let me function get random color. Get random color. That's getting more. Oh no. And that's gonna crash my Godot, isn't it? Okay, well, let me fix this. And there goes Godot. Okay. Let me get that back real quick. I think I'm almost done for today. Starting to lose steam. I mean, it's going good. Let me open this back up. Okay. Oh, Steam doesn't know what's happening. Oh, okay. Got some weird visual bugs on my end. Oh, I should, before I forget, you enable that. Okay, it's all working. Okay. Well, it's still all working. Oh wait, I probably should not have done that because I want to see what the color was. Let me search something up. Because I want to see if there's a way to I want to see if there's a way to keep running this until I get a desired outcome. Is true. Do this. Lock up your game until the character hits the floor and. Ooh. Okay. I see what I want. What I need is like. While. What do I want? Variable. Total color. Variable total color value. Well, total color value is less than 0.3. Plus random green plus random red. Two. Float. I'm just gonna do this. Then I'm gonna delete the variable. Actually, what I could do is just that. While total color value is less than 3, do this. Right. And then that should stop it from being like a dark color. And my Quest disconnected from my computer again. Because it just is great like that. Where is my mouse? I want to see. It's like a dark color. That's still a dark color. Ooh. It like snapped into place because I let go of it on by raising my hand. Oh, I don't. Oh, I do have a printing object color. Let me go all the way up. Yeah, maybe I do something higher. Maybe I do like less than 9. That just looks like the Godot thing. That one's kinda dark. What color is that? 617. Ooh, maybe I do. Well, that actually isn't that bad, is it? Maybe it's just because it's the Godot thing and it's not white. And so I don't have any clue for how actually dark it is, because this is already kind of dark. Maybe let me open up Krita real quick. New file. Let me just do something like how big is that? How big is this guy? Properties. Interesting. I'm just sorry, I'm distracted. How big is this file? How big is this thing? Sprite 2D. 120 by 120. Okay. 128 by 128. Let me drop this back in. 128 by 128. Let me just do a white thing here. I'm actually afraid that it's gonna pop up my file explorer, export. Yep, it did what I was expecting it to do. White square. Export PNG. Alright, let me go back to the main view. Let me get rid of this. What? No, I don't want. No. And then I'm going to show in file manager. Let me just download, cut. Actually, that's a terrible idea, isn't it? Because that's just gonna make it. Oh no, there it is. Perfect. Look at that. See, it's fine. I didn't make it. I didn't almost destroy everything. Yump. Yump. And then those become just the white square. I can then go in and then I'll be able to see how dark they actually look. Hi. I mean, how dark? Let me go back to script here. Oh, here. Oh, where is it? There. I want to print total color value. I'm going to make that into a string. That total color value was 1.2. And how does that look? That one doesn't look too bad. 1.2 is good. 1.8. I want something lower than 1.2. I will eventually get something lower than 1.2. 1.3 eventually. You know what? I'm gonna do something crazy. So 0.28 is pretty dark. I don't care for that. Oh, and I didn't hit bump. Nope, that's fine. I think I want it a little bit lighter than. I think I want it lighter than that. Can I get something by 0.5? Can I see what 0.5 looks like? Yeah, that's 0.4. I think just a little bit more. I think 0.6. 0.7 probably. Oh, how dark is that one? That one's 0.5 again, actually. Point 0.6. Ooh, was that actually? Yeah, that's that one. I think 0.6 is probably the one I want it to be. I think 0.6 is a perfect value for it. Yeah, okay, that's exactly what I want. Okay. Ooh. Ah, drop my controller. Fuck. Okay. I believe I'm happy with where this is. That being said, actually no, that's actually exactly it. And with me being happy, I am going to end stream. Oops, shit's being weird on my second monitor. Give me 1 second. End stream. All right, good shit today. Yippee. No, actually, pretty good. I mean, I got two. I got kind of 2 tasks done, and now that I know, I mean, I'd basically say 2 is done until it's like actually implemented fully. Uh, yeah, but now that I know what I also had to go back and add some stuff to make these 2 work, but now I know that how these 2 work, I can make the other ones. So yeah, with that being said, I am going to head off. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go sleep. I'm gonna go be happy because this shit going good. Have a good night, everybody. Bye bye.